one, including the people who installed them.
Mic on.
Yeah, that's an issue.
Kind of a flaw.
Yeah,
Like, because they have a team setting in their settings menu, so why doesn't it actually change anything?
Yeah, what the hell?
Have you tried messing with those or no?
Not yet. No, I've seen them, but I haven't done anything with them yet.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how exactly they're supposed to work because it has a team setting. It just doesn't do anything.
Changes its
They're
mind.
They're pretty lethal too, so it's like,
Yeah, they're no joke.
imagine my surprise when I'm testing out a fucking map when I got 4 turrets at someone's base, and then the base also kills them.
King of the hill.
They get spawn killed by the map. Yo, I got teamed up with Mickey Mouse. All he can see is the reflection. All you can see is the reflection off my funny dome head.
Oh, you turned the bridge off.
Oh, I thought it was off automatically. I didn't realize
it is.
I
already turned it
Banshee,
off.
this is a wasp.
Oh, okay.
And change from a Banshee to a wasp.
Yep.
Hey, is it just me or wasps?
The base vehicle
wasps
spawns
are a
are
little
synchronized,
BS.
but there's one in the center as well. The
Is it
wasps,
just
if
me
you know how to
or-
fight with them, are good, but
Yeah, I know that the skewer is a good way to shut them down, but I also just enjoy flying the Banshee more because it feels more like a plane and less like I'm just a gun platform that moves at a very slow pace. I just, I don't know, I just don't like the omnidirectional movement. It doesn't feel like I'm in a flying aircraft. It just feels like I'm a turret that can move in every direction, and that's about it.
kind of. Yeah, I mean,
Stay at the
you are.
Yo, I
the-
killed the
helicopter.
I killed the Godfather. You come here on the day of the great journey. Fucking.
Enemy about to score.
I can see why you set it to BTB because yeah, these AI you do just feel like a god compared to them, huh? Uh-oh. I forgot it can shoot missiles.
Hill incoming.
Or was that not it? I don't know. Oh no, that is it. Okay, I didn't know it could do that. Uh. Leave me alone. Is that one of you guys, or is that an AI being a fucking menace? No, that's one of you.
Yeah, I don't fly.
They don't? But I saw 343 Rhinoceros in it the other game. And he's
It's a
distinctly
miracle.
not a person.
That's definitely.
Yeah,
a miracle. I've
yeah, 'cause
never
I'm pretty
seen
sure-
them prioritize any kind of like vehicle.
Hill control.
Huh. Maybe it was just that 343 Rhinoceros got the killing blow, but it focused on the plane for no reason. In which case, that would be really weird.
I opened the vault.
I tried to go for sort of a bulky look with my guy. Also, I like vehicle gameplay, so I gave myself prosthetic legs.
Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready.
Death.
Hill control.
Oh god. Oh, oh no.
Come here, boy. Come here. Ah! We both came at each other with a fucking unstoppable force versus a movable object looking shit.
Tried and failed.
Gravity hammer versus a fucking
Oh, he's
ripped
got a
off
frickin-
gun turret. Who wins? I'm thinking about buying the real life Nerf Needler because I think it's cool that all the UNSC guns look really kiddie, like, you know, like a Nerf thing because they had to make them look less like a real gun. But the Needler already doesn't look like a real gun, so it means the Nerf
looks like the
Needler looks
best.
exactly like the game.
1-to-1.
Yeah, and I love that, so I want to get it because it looks fucking sick.
Hill incoming.
Also, I found a Master Chief helmet on Amazon that matches my head size, so just imagine if someone comes to my house, I'm wearing a Master Chief helmet and I have a Needler, and I shoot them with it. I'm gonna ambush somebody. They're just gonna hear muffled Halo theme from the other room playing on my fucking iPhone. I'm gonna ask Siri to play the Halo theme.
Alright, this zone might be a little bit messed up. Maybe I gotta... I think I might need to delete this one. I think that I actually already have one that's ahead a little bit.
Also, there's a machinima mode? I didn't know there was a machinima mode. You said us into that earlier, right?
Yeah.
That's cool. Honestly, I might make a machinima map just in case I really...
into it. I saw other people that joined it before we could get to that. But
okay.
yeah, you just hold up on the D-pad and X for like 2 or 3 seconds, and it switches you out to free cam, but your character still stays there.
Now, how do I do that on a keyboard? Because I'm a filthy PC player.
I am too. I'm just using controller to actually like play the game, but I don't know. You might actually have to
By the way, the amount of elitism, no pun intended, I've seen in the Halo community about PC players. No, I mean the other way around. People who are like, well, I've been playing Halo since it was only on console.
I mean, that is kind of why I still play Halo on sticks, really. And I'm just, for some reason, not that good with mouse and keyboard when it comes to first-person
Then
shooters.
meanwhile, you got me where it's like, a full 1/3 of the series predates my mortal existence, so...
That hill was right next to a grab lift.
Which,
I tried to get on and I went fine.
Ironically, that third that predates my mortal existence is also half the games I've played. By the way, my first ever Halo game was Halo 4, and I've heard many people say that I am a victim because of that.
Yeah.
Now, of course, this is also...
through the first 3 Halos a little while ago on FCC, because she had started off with 4 as well, and she, like, I was like, you don't know the Flood.
Hey, get up here.
See, the thing is that I knew the Flood because I didn't have any, like, console or a dedicated computer for most of my childhood, so I just watched YouTube videos of a bunch of games that I now have loads of secondhand nostalgia for.
Right here.
So I knew what the Flood was already, especially because on the playground we did Halo stuff a lot, even though I had never played it and didn't know any of the stuff they were talking about and was just happy to be included. They described the Flood as, quote, orange monsters with sticks coming out of them.
Okay, that's a childhood description of them, I guess, versus the horrible blobs.
Yeah, we were in about... Yeah, we were in like 5th grade, so you know, that'll do that.
Of course you're up there.
Which, now I think about it, one sec, let me think about when I was in 5th grade. Yeah, that would have been long after fucking Halo 3's release. So I'm pretty sure that was based on a Halo 3 perception of the Flood. Because they weren't really, they were more green before Halo 3, so it would have been weird if they called them orange prior to Halo 3. Because they're not even really, they're not really orange post Halo 3, they're just sort of tan. Tan with some red.
Hill control.
Hey, if I throw the barrel into that, no it won't. I tried to throw the barrel into the grav lift to see if it would do it, and it didn't. It just blew up in my fucking face. Is that a grapple hook, man? Is that one of you guys?
Yep.
Proceeds to make Freddy Freaker Goblin noise.
Bots really struggle to get up here.
Butler's the best AI companion. This is not up for debate. Which AIs do you guys use?
Don't have any unlocked, so I just use a default.
I use Butler. I don't remember
one
which
of the
ones.
defaults.
Well, yeah, I know, but
This
I'm
one I
saying
used.
which one of the defaults.
Yeah, me Butler too.
I used to use Fret, but then I realized he's super annoying and I don't like him anymore. I got killed by the Godfather. He got his revenge. Imagine if you could add custom music into fucking matches. Whoever made the coagulation map would absolutely have to put fucking Blood Gulch Blues, the guitar strings from that at the beginning and end. That'd be sick.
Right. Alright, Lost Ninja Loaf.
Do you have any other maps or just this one?
Just this one so far. I'm just trying to put it like through its paces. That.
Alright,
That
yeah,
one
I
King
got
of the Hill
3,
zone needs to
like,
go.
totally untested maps.
For one more playtest, and then I'm gonna switch.
Alright, this is, like, the first actual, like, custom game I've been able to get into. The only other one was when I just got, like, a single friend of mine to help me test one map in a 1v1, and it obviously didn't work too well, because it's, like... It was a
Yeah.
map that was set up to be able to have a full big team battle match go on in it, and it was one person fighting one other person.
That's how I do have one other, but it's far from ready, and it's absolutely massive. I'm gonna probably have to script in its own like rush style game mode.
If I want to at some point, we could try out one of my Garbo maps. we could test out the garbage
To
pile.
recreate toilet from
Babe-
Halo Reach.
Baby's
But-
first Forge map. We could test those out. I didn't even know how to change the colors on stuff, so I just worked with the base design grid style and made like a testing range out of my first map. So, you know.
Nice.
I am not big on placing loads of environmental stuff, so I'm glad you can like copy paste things. So I would just set up a little cluster of bushes and then copy paste it like 50 times around the terrain. Which did lead to some incidents where there was like floating bushes, but I fixed them. I did this one thing where I had a map that was entirely surrounded by like cliffs. So I tried to put floating pine trees slightly behind the cliffs to make it look like they were on like a piece of terrain above the cliff when actually they're just floating behind it. So I try to use perspective to give the illusion there was other stuff outside the map. About the most I did was just place a pine tree every few feet outside the map barrier and then rotated it a couple times.
Bring your base to full charge.
So I think stockpile's the only game mode that this map's set up to even recognize. But we
Alright.
are in machinima mode, so we can fly around, because this is not a Garbo map, but it's a work in progress I'm going to keep going
Power
into.
seats are ready to
Yeah,
secure.
for controller, it's holding D and X. I guess I don't know what the machinima combo is.
My brain still can't decide whether the Halo Infinite pistol is garbage or decent.
That's decent.
Because
You
I've
gotta
got-
just be able to maintain accuracy while slamming the trigger.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty
I've gotten some sick kills with it, but I've also had times where it's been the most ineffective piece of garbage ever made, and I feel like I'm playing Halo 2 again.
Yeah, it's mainly about how fast you click it, how close you are to your enemy, and of course your aim. But if you're too far away, you have to fire really slow to be accurate. If you're close
Yeah.
enough, then you spam too much, then maybe you start missing. But normally it's really good up close.
Oh, I found the
No.
gamer vehicle. Here we go. No! No, don't! Let me get my funny.
Hold on, I gotta get this thing. I can shoot you at the sky. No, it didn't lock on.
I'm in machinima mode just watching this happen. Okay, so I started on this one. I got the terrain and stuff down. Sort of started building the bases, but I don't know. I overwhelmed myself with this size for it being my first map. But Asunder.
The horrors of war. I feel like fucking BJ Blazkowicz being like, oh, the Isles. Oh, fuck. I managed to fucking bail before I got blasted.
Next to the Wraith.
Hey, I have a question.
Yes.
Have either of you guys played Dark Souls 2?
No.
Okay, Ethan, have you played Dark Souls 2? Nope. Okay, because I learned that one of the
This
first
game for a little bit.
I learned
Back
that
in
I learned one of the first NPCs you encounter in Dark Souls 2 is voiced by the kitchen gun guy, and that's fucking hilarious.
Coma shield available.
Come here, heretic scum.
I thought I was supposed to have a.
Oh shit, it's so laggy. Why can't
I chose purple for a reason. I fucking love Covenant weapons and shit.
Oh Jesus.
Why can the ghost even go, like, put the front up when you press space? I can't get over ledges when I do it. What's the point? I can do a wheelie and a ghost and it accomplishes nothing.
Nice.
Player 3's joined the session. Get in the back of the Warthog. We can double team him.
Glitching out everywhere. It's so weird.
Here we go.
Oh,
Shit.
he just sniped me right out of it.
I didn't know that we couldn't get on the platform. What did you even kill us with?
Sniped us. Some good
With
shots.
what? You just spammed it.
Holy shit! I'm glitching out everywhere.
That's the power of the Home Depot.
Maybe me glitching out is making it harder for you to hit me.
Boom shakalaka.
Shit out of rocket.
Bazinga.
Hold on.
Oh, I respawned on the center
You
platform.
just fucking ran me over. Ah! Why did I lose my rocket launcher? It's been stolen.
Quarry.
Oh, what the
yeah,
fuck?
you,
You
like,
stole
put
it
it in the
Over
freaking-
here.
Incoming. Our kind have uses.
Pure skill. There is no luck involved here. It's not like I lagged out as I was about to die or anything.
It's weird. It wasn't happening on the other map.
Viva la fuck you.
Oh, I almost hit him too.
Bazinga.
Yeah, so I named this map Timberhala Gulch. Trying to
Ah.
combine some aspects from all three of them into just one massive, like...
I can't get over how like
Conquest
half
map.
the different default maps in Halo Infinite are the darkest thing known to man, and I can't see anything.
Check it out.
Depending on what direction I'm facing, the glare from the sun makes any target in that like general area literally just invisible to me.
Power seed loaded.
Like I'm all for like super moody lighting, but not when it makes it so that I literally am blinded in like half the map.
Yeah.
Power seed
I-
secured.
Who needs
Sounds like a
eyes in a
standard
first-person
Bruce
shooter?
song.
Not me. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Fuck you, give her back.
Fuck you, give it back. Oh no! Almost.
Fuck you, got mine. Hi, I'm Eric Baum, and this is Kitchen Gun. Bang, bang, bang. Fucking doing wheelies. The Brute Chopper, because the back half levitates, reminds me of the fucking pod racers, and I don't know if I love or hate that fact. So is there a way we could try out one of the Garbo maps now? Can we, like, swap out who's choosing, or what?
I think so, but I might be getting off to make the modifications to, like, that hill zone. And I noticed there's a railing that's floating. I need to fix that shit.
It's a railing that's
Oh,
floating.
I
Leave it, it's an Easter egg, the floating railing. If anyone asks you about it, because the map gets popular or something, literally just say it's like, oh, you know, I accidentally put it in, but if I remove it, the map doesn't work anymore. Just fuck with people.
Alright, well, I'm popping out for now. Thanks.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
See you.
think I have to close. Cool. Colors were fine. I would have noticed if the colors were off. I would like, fuck, and ask them. The colors are fine. I had this brick texture coming up on some of the freaking pillar columns, and it was really annoying me, and it was also on the one that has like the 3 spires around the galaxy and stuff. So that was really bothering me too. But those seem to be fine. So, Asunder works. Asunder's good. Asunder, I guess, sort of playtests alright. I didn't feel like one team or the other was at too much of an advantage, but again, I'm not able to get a full freaking lobby going. Maybe I'll join this other dude's group. Just kind of play with this. I have to wait a little bit, but no, because then I might end up forgetting. So my files, Asunder. Got a little bit more work to do. There's a couple of things I noticed. There's railing by one of the landing posts. There's that King of the Hill zone. That's a trap. Maybe the vehicle shouldn't spawn in like a 4v4. I have to do a lighting build again and stuff, so I might as well add more detail. I don't think there is a light on this side. I really don't. But would adding a light... Okay, hold on. Let's not crank it all the way up, I guess. Light bounce intensity. Yeah, that doesn't... I'm gonna take some general... That could work. I think Scorched Earth actually works for this map because you get the Destined Metal clangs and stuff like that. And they're all kind of like muffled, but like you'll have the stuff coming out of the pipes, so like I think that'll actually work with it pretty well. I don't think any of these are gonna work with it here. No. Okay, the railing. The railing. It was this one for sure. Lock you for a second here. Bring you down. Let's fix that little overlap too here. I'll probably have to do that for both bases, but I'll check them both. Really, that's what we'll get out of the way. Because I don't want those weird lips in the play area. I'm surprised I let that one slide. What? How am I getting that stuff over there? I got a bunch of hex pillars, allegedly. Honestly, I think I should be able to get maybe the one I need to put. I think this is the right one. Yes. Okay, so what I need to do is duplicate it. Come on. I use magnets. Honestly, that doesn't necessarily matter yet. I do bring it down. Magnets to snap it in position, then grab this one, turn magnets back on, go down to there, and ta-da. Now I think I need to still apparently. No, this one just needs to be snapped up, so I need to grab all this stuff. That should be fine. Totally fine. This one is properly leveled. Of course, this little ways to go, so we'll just dive into this, and it looks like that. Can I strike on something locked here? you. To get to you. Then I get to duplicate. Okay. Uh. Okay, yep, that was what I gotta select. All this. And all that decorative stuff. And move them. Jeez, that's so like that. Just relocked all that stuff, but whatever. That's fixed. The King of the Hill zone. That's up here. What the hell was I thinking? It's... What in the tits, dog? See, that one did spawn here afterwards, so I don't know. Yeah, where are you at, bro? You. Oh. Was supposed to be underneath. Okay, hold on. Let me just better spec. There's no, like, no anything over here, right? Let's... Let's think now. Is there any ideas? Because really, all I have to go into now is just like weird details. The bonds seem weird, so I need to set some spawns correctly. I spawned over at their base. You're not supposed to be able to spawn flip. Didn't capture the flag. And I think that's just because of base spawn. So check up on the respawns, and I'll just force each base to use the appropriate respawns. Jeez. Require unlocking a lot of shit. Yeah, but then I have these like neutral spawns sort of floating around in here. So these eagle. Really? I don't know if the one being locked allows me to change its properties, so on point initial, it's an initial one, so neutral is fine. This is also eagle, but then I think that covers all of eagle's spawn points. I don't think I had any of those down here centered, although there is this. Okay, there's no respawn for those. I got that one to eagle. Let's go do all of Cobras, starting from you. I got the staircase one over here, right? That was like the second one I did, yeah. One. Cobra. 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 Love when it makes it easy. There's one over there, but not here. You know what? Oh, come on. Why? Jeez, Visa. Oh. This tower, the bots were still having an issue coming up from below. So maybe if I just lower this whole thing. Like there. Is that and that rolled together, so you know what, maybe that should open up all the space needed for that. So that's a one-way jump into there. Bot jump in two-way. Honestly, I should be able to move this out to like that. And cover both of them, but it doesn't register that as proper territory. And it's got to be connected to the one that's like in here. So as long as they can come around back and jump up this way, then I think that's solved. Simply by raising those two. What'd she do on the inside? She have to hit just some kind of... We will just, all the way through that. We'll just cover this stuff up on the side here. But we'll stick to the 15 rotation on these. Okay. This is the one that's sizing stuff's a little freaking wonky, so. I want to try to line it up with this. I don't think that is aligned with anything at all. I think I'll just keep this size, flatten it to there, move it until it just covers that up. And then as far as in and out goes, just barely make that disappear, and that should be enough. Down to there. We'll shine it all. Bring it out to here. And bring it out to there. Alright, that livened the door up immediately. Okay, so my sister put these up on the inside, and I feel like maybe we went a little bit further with the rotations than necessary, but I suppose she did. The hell? Yeah, saves freaking time. What am I hitting? This is bullshit. Oh, because somehow my movement snap got stuck so freaking high. That's what was up? Wow. Did I just duplicate another one? Yeah. Yeah. Zero that out. Go over a bit. I need to move movement snap down to like none. This is gonna be precision. Alright, let's oops. Like ticking clock. Now let's get these positions, shall we? I already know that they can be trusted like that. And like that. So I think I'll do that. I think they also need to be. How can I go with them before it breaks? I feel like that, but I've also got to keep like less gold ornate. Hold on. Damn it, man. Come on. Focus. Why will it just not? And did adding these side jump points make these bridges redundant? That jump was too easy. That's more like it. Tucked way over, the bridge is still irrelevant. Over here, they're just way over here. There. Bridges are once again needed, but bots should be able to figure that out. Ooh. The curve on this bad boy. Come on. Got the right one. Yep. These ones have a lower. They should still be able to figure that out. Okay, I need to take a second to think. I tried getting them jump hits here, but it didn't seem to work. They still sort of get trapped up here sniping until they inevitably go down there, but they don't seem to get stuck up there as bad. They do seem to want to run around here a lot, though. They really like Gold Tower. Still not entirely sure how to fix that one, but I didn't encounter too many issues, I guess I would say, with the bots while playtesting. Oh, I have that scene up here. One in each of the bases. Put a guy dead on his back in there, like he. Maybe I could find a way to put two of them like that, so then I can kind of get laying on the floor effect. Lock some of the surroundings quick. I could probably test this theory up here. Accents, bodies. Need to get a better angle here. Bodies, right? Bodies. No. He looks dirty. Yeah, but how am I gonna hide the... I suppose if behind them's hidden enough. And I use some muck. Maybe hide some other things. Take this thing. Here. Come on, guys. I need like a it's just a duffel bag. Bruh.
Dog.
What up? Beekeeper. And my dog's not down here. You are... Oh yeah, you are a physical object. Why you no let me...
Ha ha ha.
Booyah. Alright, let me move. So, what I'm trying to set up now, right now I guess, I have a horror scene in my map. I've got 2 already, but I was like, you know, 2 is not enough to add enough accent to this map. It is kind of supposed to be dark and a little smaller. I'm just trying to hide the other arm, but I managed to get these 2 UNSC bodies together in a almost seated position here through trickery of movie effects, you know. So now I'm just trying to get this to fit. And you know what? I think that does. This one died in the corner. Upload. Okay. Now I need... where's the nearest scene to grab it from? Down below. Probably the easiest scene to grab one of these from. Got our colored rubble, aka blood and guts. Oh, I'm surprised they let me freaking duplicate it in here. Really complaining about all of that. Alright, I'll take another. We'll rotate this one a bit. And these really aren't that hard to set up. You just have to have something sorta in mind.
Popo still gonna find him.
Popo, yeah, right? The beacon's down. Oh, geez, how did I get him? The beacon's down, and that's actually one of my other scenes. Don't worry, there's... This one might be sort of locked in a vault, but I'll find him. Look at that beautiful smearing effect. One that in there, maybe widen it out a bit to cover some more of these other bits. And maybe these bits are dark enough bits, I want to say. Need just a little more of this dark red oomph here. Yeah. Okay. Now I could basically make a trail that sort of just leads to the teleporter. The dude's like in the supply room, so it's almost like, why any blood at all? He almost like he freaking just died a corpse that was just sitting here. Locked himself in the vault and then just freaking died. Yeah, no meaty bits on this guy. Do I have empty cans? I need a bunch of, like, empty cans. That's what I need. Accents. City props. I need, like, some trash. Like, make it look like he had been kind of, like, locked himself in here for a while. Right? Yeah. Hopefully we're gonna find him, but it's way too late. Other dude died setting the beacon, but like... Alright, let's see. We need some trash. Those cans don't look good. Not in there. Not in there either. I thought trash was...
So food and munchies maybe a bong or hookah.
Yeah, right. If he had time to gather those things, or even, like, allowed to bring them to this high-covered top secret facility that is something terrorizing it. Guess there's a whole category dedicated to garbage, but it's not really the garbage I'm looking for. And to-go cups don't make too much sense. It's gotta make sense with the environment, otherwise everybody's gonna be like, why the hell do they have to-go cups? No, a plastic bottle makes sense. That's fair. That could lead to a very dark conclusion of this. He poisoned himself.
You're right, might be hard to put a smile on a core lol.
Yeah. Bottle glass. Okay, so he's got... he's got everything he needs right there. That's pretty much everything I can give him. That's too much. There's got to be a banana in every trash pile for these people. I think I can make that one work. And a long pile of trash, I think. Okay, now I need like open containers and stuff. So like, I think I'd find these under UNSC. Oh man, this is gonna get dark. Can I make these pill size? Dare I ask? Oh god. As small as I can shrink them that way, but I can kind of tilt them into the floor. Canvas bag. We'll take a clip-on light. I got so many objects I can use. I just can't add any more effects. No more effects. I need some open, like, small crates. Major, gun mount, hanging monitor, jumbotron, large pillar, middle shot. Radio receiver. I mean, that's what I used for the dude who had the beacon. This guy didn't have time to grab any of his goodies. So it's just whatever he had in like the one sack. This is enough trash for a... Can't... Why not? It's phased. It doesn't have freaking physics. Or maybe it does. Well, the duffel bag's empty, damn it. Whoa. Yes. That shit next to an open bottle and freaking... Ooh, that's dark. Real dark. Don't think I'd be able to find a flask. Those... A little closer. God. This corner trash. Edge trash or whatever. What? Why? I can't even go down with it. But it doesn't have physics. Dynamic. Why is that set to dynamic? What can that do dynamically? Static. Jeez. For the love of Betsy. What? I want it close to the wall, but fine if that's all I'm gonna get. So snack bags. Jug. Be over here. Dark. He had a pistol, though. He didn't choose that route. It was just a disruptor anyway. He would have just been tasing himself. Ah, joke. uh. Let me spin you. Why do you not let me spin you anymore? What the fuck? I change rotation snap and suddenly you have it. My mouse seems to be dysfunctioning. This thing seems to be dysfunctioning. Very new one. Oh, it's because it's so freaking big. I think it was just smashing into the ground. Why is it so freaking big? Jesus. I almost can't even leave these guys with a freaking weapon. Fine, maybe he has a friggin' battle rifle, right? Which is just so much smaller than a disruptor, apparently. I'll leave it. This way. Oh, come on. And it's just kind of out there for the world to see. He didn't use it on himself, no, but upon closer analysis, you'll see what looks like an empty bottle of pills and a bottle of some kind of alcohol. Just gave up. Oh, that flashlight's still kind of over here. We'll knock this over like so. And have it like that angle, but Tucker right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly. If I could put stains and stuff down with the decals, like, I could add a piss corner. Like, really, really step in there. Let him know, let him know this guy had to be in here for a good while. Because, yeah, they just have signage and letters and numbered symbols and UNSC, but they don't have any, like, grunge or anything like that. Like, nothing I think I could even trick into working for like a piss stained corner. I don't think, like, no. Okay, we'll save. I'm gonna move this light a bit for. It's like the only light in here, so it gets full. Yeah, okay. All these dynamic though. Static. What about the other trash? Static. Static. So why was that one freaking dynamic? The one random pile of dynamic, and I can't do anything else with that duffel bag. Static fit. Okay. Nobody really gets to mess with this corner.
Does the suit change body fluids into consumable?
I think it recycles waters, yes. But that was a like UNSC Marine in there. I don't think UNSC Marines have that type of stuff built into their armor. There's just some slap-on grunt plating, you know. That was the dude that hid in the vault. He died of an overdose. I don't know if I want to set up any other like body snatcher site stuff going on anywhere. Everything functions. I didn't feel like any of the sight lines were too open. None of the areas too large. Even some of these, they're somewhat broken up by some sort of low cover, you know. Huh? No, I already had. But I did actually add like an overall ambient noise change because it was like nothing at first. But I added. Dude, it's more of like some facility clanks and stuff. It's.
What U0 Brandon?
Yeah, he already dipped out. Dynamic, normal. Okay, so that one's good. That shouldn't move. This horror scene is a mess. A lot of dynamic objects. Bump around and such. These rooms, though, these rooms are... I mean, that light is freaking awesome, but... I suppose if the light had something to freaking be cast upon...
Tell him I said hi.
I shall. Jilted Gatekeeper, although I'm foggy on exactly who you are, honestly. All these different tags are foggy in my head, I don't know. Who are you, though? I am left in the suspense. It did seem like I had some moments of like too much going on. The lights and stuff do still get stored here.
I made both your goofy asses.
Oh, hey, Dad. Yeah, he said that he hadn't talked to you since like freaking for a good while at least. We were talking earlier trying to figure out Christmas gift stuff. Speaking of, now that Brandon's back. How have you been? It's gotta be that way.
Bitch ass game is laggy and Siri has voice issues.
The game is laggy and Siri has voice issues. Yeah.
Mic off. Mic
In
on.
the stream. I don't know if it's any good anymore, or if it's still where I think it is. How bad is it? How bad is it?
It's just like the joke of my.
Oh, jeez. I mean,
Not that bad.
it'll heal, but I don't.
think I'll actually. I'd already beat
Neosporin and Rapid.
I'll just surely do.
Oh, here. I mean, if you get this to work. But super gluing, it's going to put an unhealable layer in between it, unless you just super glue around it, I guess. Okay, well. I mean, I've had it happen, but this is like that gel type super glue too. Here, put that on so it's like underneath. I need a toothpick. What? Yeah, we're going to be sealing that. We're going to be like sealing over the top, but you would probably want Neosporin in there to aid with quicker healing. Let's see if this works. I mean, don't even touch it. Let's get the the strandy bits will pop off or whatever. I'd say just let it cap like that. Huh? Where at? Oh, with that floating up a bit. Oh yeah. I mean, if you wanted to go put like a bandage on it, yeah, but you're gonna be super gluing something to like the top of it.
Off, yeah.
If you wanted to.
Thank you.
Medic! I got you, bro. It's the last of that super glue, though. Okay, anyway. Oh, nice. Oh, I've got to tell one more thing.
Mic off. Mic on.
God damn, what a literal steal.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I super glued the tip of Brandon's finger back on. I got this order placed, which actually involves your Christmas present, and Honey found me another 20% off, so everything all together was only 119, and that's, I'm ordering like two things. This is two people being covered with this one particular type of gift. To be honest, being honest here. But I think you'll like what it is, and the discount we actually managed to get on this is freaking quite nuts. That extra 20% off was $28.79 on top of 50% or something more than that. I don't even remember. It was kind of nuts. Something that was
Wait,
good to
what
jump
finger
on
off
now.
WTF?
Oh, he just like got the tip of his finger enough that there's like a fair amount of flush that's kind of like off on the tip. So I had him put Neosporin underneath it, and then like I have some like gel super glue. Had some gel super glue that I used a toothpick to just basically kind of like create a shield over the top of that. I'll figure that out. It's just the tip. The tip. And so anyway, this is actually the map that Lexi and I have been working on. 51 bookmarks and 126 plays in like the 3 days that it's been up. I've just basically kind of been adding some more detail, and it's really just micro detail at this point. Like we've gone through, and this place looks, it's immaculate for a game level. Lexi helped do like some of the detailing. We got like the base, the R&D kind of lab going on. I threw up this little horror scene. Dog, don't come in with dog, like definitely confuses me who the hell you are. I had to do some scripting. So like we have this door here. I've got the control pedestal.
Awesome, wow.
And we've got the vault script and the vault control script. So this vault door actually took two scripts to be able to run. And if I go into one, you'll see it's just basically a node graph. So I've got some object variables. On game start, it locks the door and resets the lights, just so that's set up. On a custom event, which is or on object interacted.
She is
so when you
freaking
hit
out
the
about
switch,
finals.
I know, she'll be fine. She's smart. But yeah, I had to set all the variables for this door to work properly, but it's beautiful when it does. Let me do a save, and then I can actually jump into a game kind of here. It just really just activates things. So my level has, as you might be able to see out there in the distance, a light bridge turned on there. Lexi did this whole scene. It's really nice. I don't know if that thing explodes or not. Nah, it just kind of wastes all its air. All this stuff had to be hand placed. Then we get to the door here. I hit it. The light goes yellow blinky. And the door unlocks. Which I'm really just switching out a locked door model for this like unlocked animated model that already has a proximity sensor. So I'm making use of like some of those assets they already gave me. But yeah, you get the vault room in here, which has all of like the high powered weapons, the highest power weapons really. There's some sniper rifles that spawn on the map, but not like this one. This one's got 10 rounds. You can just chug away at them. Now, teleporter leads to the top of here, which actually leads over to the sniper tower with, there's a little bridge I can turn on. Coming down off the golden tower, I have another little scene here. A little beacon that was set. I can make some wicked jumps in my map, like this, to get to the bottom level. And this actually goes back up to the top level. And I suppose I'd have to get the right angle. I can probably do it, but the thing just went off, so I guess I've got about a minute to maybe get a decent view of what this map does externally. Because a lot of the programming sort of went into making the animated environment effects. To like really give the level like a purpose, like a sense of being alive. I thought I could actually make that jump, but I can't. But I can. I have a repulsor. I think I have time to get like up one more level using this method. Okay, so out of that tower here, there is going to be a thing that shoots up and out. I guess I'm going to sit here and wait for it, but it was sort of one of the first sort just passive animated features that I added. And I think it really-
SHCW me code.
I did. Oh, there's the thing. And when that hits the top, lightning strikes that base and the other base over there, but strikes at this little thing that Lexi put together. And then around the outside, so we've got these... Oh, damn, I'm probably not going to get a good view from here. There's a Banshee. I'm just going to fly for this one, other one because this other one's a lot bigger of an effect. It's kind of like a... surrounds the level, but like makes the background sort of move occasionally, like have something to it. So you've got these 3 tubes. So you'll go from the ore chamber here, and you'll see an ore chute there, whatever. They'll kind of go back and like just to this side. So that's the ore. And then you get to these dual chambers here. Each one is going to be shooting ingots, essentially like hot ingots. We'll wait for another one. I probably saw it, but... And then the last ones that shoot to the center tower here from either side shoot the cold down but unprocessed gold ingots. And then there's really something that like helps like in the background provide a bit of like something going on. And I kind of like scale leveled them up like that so that they would be more visible in more occasions. And I mean, so far it's been quite a pleasure for the first map to be like created, Lexi helping and everything. Really nice. This is actually where these things get stashed. The code for the tower and the animated blocks around the outside is all chilling here. We've got this tower script, which is this. We've got some on-object entered area variables, and we declared some object variables here. So and given them like an initial object, so like got the weapon pod, energy burst lightning 1. And then on game start, we basically delete those things because we're going to be respawning them in as we need them. And waiting for half a second and then firing one of the things up. Starting the fire burst event, which is right here. That goes to spawn object, the gold pillar. Sets the gold pillar's position and then translates it to points. So it's spawning it in the level, it's moving it to its start point, and then it's translating it up to the other point that I've told it to go to, and then deleting afterwards. And then triggering to fire the base lightning, which is the lightning strikes, and then triggers charge burst. We get the fire base lightning here. That one's got the burst lightning, the spawn object for that, and this position set for it. And I have it delete after 3 seconds. So one strike will definitely go off, but then it's not enough time for another one to fire. And then charging burst, it's just waiting for 2 sections of 30 seconds. And that's just because I'm not sure if I wanted to throw something else in there, if I wanted to like slow it down that time a bit, because there's other timers going off, like translating the object takes 10 seconds. Waiting for the 3 seconds to delete the lightning. So I think what I would have to do is wait for 47 seconds, and then it would be on the minute. So let's just get rid of one of these quick. Do this. And we'll move this one of 30 up to a 47. And then that should actually cause it to fire, like, on the minute. And then there was another thing that I had put in here, kind of. It's just, it didn't seem like it was wanting to work very well with Forge. But starting on round, instead of on game start, because there's 2 different starts. There's the game start, everybody starts seeing the cameras and like their character camera, and then the game will actually start, and that's when the clock starts. So like, if I could try to find a way to get it to do it at game start, I'd be able to mark each minute. But this, it would offset it based on when. Oh yeah, I was also gonna wait longer. We'll wait. We'll try 2 seconds. I actually trying to nail this one down because of the way the initial level camera swings. If I can get that nailed down so it's swinging as the first one is shooting up on game start, I could live with that. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? The detail. The detail. There is always room for more detail, even if it's just taking some stuff like this, rotating it like that, slapping it up against this wall too. Just center it a bit better. Come on. Whoa. Come on. Just itsy bitsy more to the left, please. Tiny bit more. Tiny bit. That seems fine. Replicate over here. I'm just anywhere that's boring, you know. Really gotta. Okay, I'll just duplicate this one since it wasn't letting me spawn the one from the other side of the map over here. Because I've already got the released version. It's already doing alright. 51 bookmarks, 120 something plays. I feel like what's holding it back is just needing to just max out the freaking Forge budget on even more detail. This line. Try to get these lined up, I guess. About there. Did I do that to this one over here? Not quite. Okay. It's all about the details, baby. Every frame gotta look crazy. When you walk into the corner, you say, baby. Wonder why these boxes here. Maybe it's a lab. Maybe we could turn the volumetric fog up just like one more tick. I mean, the subtlety of it is nice compared to not having some volumetric fog, especially for these lights that Lexi made. Really creative with that one. It actually looks like it's supposed to be like that. We do a save. Oh, I did the save, so let's rebuild bot navigation, and I'll see if the bots now can figure out maybe how to actually run up and down that gold tower, because I think that's one of the only other spots where they've really been having an issue, and unless they can do that, it's hard for them to get up or down from anywhere in that upper position at the top of gold tower or a sniper spawn, because they'll get up there. Red team seems to always like to go to the lift, which takes them right up there, but they basically just get stuck up there. Okay, it's built. We'll wait for it to download. We'll save. I have to use the controller for this because it goes nuts if you try to use the mouse and keyboard. So my issue was pretty much right here. So I'm going to go over to these, scroll down to nav mesh, visualization on, and now it tells me where the bots can and can't go, where they'll jump. See, as long as they can navigate up to the top of the tower here, then that's like, I'm fine with that. The problem is, they can't figure out that they can jump up to this ledge here for some reason. They just don't want to freaking do it, and I don't know why. Is it because this is still sticking just a tiny bit out? Like, that should be more than enough room for a bot to be like, yeah, you can get up in there and you can freaking... Before I do anything at all. Nope, see? As soon as I touched my mouse and keyboard, it crashed it. Because it does not like mouse and keyboard with that nav mesh visualization on. But I saved right before it, so I lost nothing. I know that that's broken. I'll go in, tweak it a little bit more, rebuild the nav mesh, and see if the bots can figure that out yet. Would be nice if the bots knew how to run throughout my very vertical split level freaking map, because it is actually extremely vertical. Hoping by the time they release Halo Infinite's multiplayer, like, custom Forge maps lobby, mine will be one of them on there, possibly the top. We'll see. I don't want to toot my own horn yet, but this thing is looking like a stone cold stunner. I made a video too. I don't know if you saw it. It's posted up on my Facebook. You might want to check it out. It looks very very aesthetic. Brandon helped out with the title timing. And I don't work tomorrow. Snow day. It's supposed to get real bad tonight. They already called it off and said we're working Saturday instead. Okay, so let's... Maybe if I gave these fucking bastards a stairway all the way up, they wouldn't have to jump. Right? Fuck. I could do it though. I could die like this. Like, yeah, come on, that's a mess. I don't even know if the bots will want to run up that. Suppose I've given them enough freaking headroom. Where's this go? Need to know where. Okay, this is the one that's hiding underneath the grab lift. I can sort of just force that up. What? Oh, jeez. Oh, she's too steep. Shite. Make her taller. You gotta make her longer. Longer comes with problems, though, too. Damn friggin' invit. I mean, I honestly could probably stand to lower this entire section here to actually match. If I could see anything. And that shouldn't actually hurt anything. Alright, let's save. And we'll do another nav mesh build. Few people focus on the bots, but I mean, they do give you a better test experience. And again, there's no real customs lobby yet, so I mean, you're only able to get a handful of people, and then you just kind of fill it out with bots. And if the bots don't know what the hell they're doing, things go wrong. Like right now, I made some changes, haven't tested it since, but the bots would grab the enemy flag and then pretty much just jump right off the level right away. Okay, that built the nav mesh. Let's go back to controller. Menu.
Mic off. Mic on.
Now that that's over with. Great. See? We got solid blue going all the way up to the top. We got them allowed to jump up and down there, but they are not doing that to this one. I don't know why. You really have to handhold with these bots. Let's turn that off before it gets me in trouble. Figure out what the hell is going on here. So I just need to...
Dude.
What?
200. That I just hit. Or that I got a 5,800. And it was 100.
Nice. I'm also trying to create this illusionary walkway that, like, there's a chance they might think they can walk between, and that'll lead them up the lift. There's also different types of jump hints I can kind of give them, but we're focused mostly on right here. I guess I should maybe see if they know they can jump down here, but I've witnessed them do it, so I'll take a risk here. Let that go. And let the light build again. Or not the light, the nav. Light takes forever. Right. Well, now they aren't jumping on either of them. Bots know they can mantle. I don't know why their jump height's set so specifically, but...
Mic off. Mic on.
These do also...
Mic off. Mic on.
They do also kind of help act as a marker as to what a normal player can even jump. That one works. You can jump down off that one, and up off that one. Alright, I guess they're going to make me do it the freaking hard way. We need to go into gameplay, nav mesh, bot jump hint, two-way. And what we'll do is we'll take and we'll kind of cram that in the wall there. Basically like that. And then I will scale it up. And I'll scale it in a bit that way.
Well, I was watching.
we'll get these bots to understand this freaking tower, man. Like, as soon as I know they can ascend and descend it, maybe I need to work on... Maybe I just need to close the distance on the outer pieces of the light bridge on the top a little bit. And maybe I can get it just in the range that the bots will recognize that they can jump across that gap up there. So maybe they won't be trapped up in the tower as much. It'll give them a bit more movement up here. Okay, download completed. We will save the map because I've done this several times now. We'll turn nav mesh back on. And it still doesn't work. See, they'll get down from this side, but they can jump and mantle up that one, but they just don't. So the only way the bots will ever come up the tower is this fucking ramp.
Twitch is cutting in and out a lot.
Damn you, Twitch. What am I hearing? Oh, Sketcha. But this will give the bots a way to get up there. And then from there, the bots apparently just have to go this way because I can't... I might actually have to do it this way. Builds take so long. Ooh.
Mic off. Mic on.
Mom, you're coughing like a bitch. Oh. Jesus, Sketch, just throw it off the freaking ledge back there, why don't you?
Can Brandon's bitch ass hear me lol?
No, I don't know where he is. And he's not in, like, any voice chat that we have. Finally! Look at that. I did it right. What do you know? 10 out of 10. 5 stars. Golden A. Alright, and you should. They'll see if they jump across here, there's a chance they might get caught in the lift. I just don't know if it'll actually work for them. Well, they can navigate up to this backside here so they can get to that power spawn. They will jump up here and then they'll continue this way. Now the problem is, even though I've managed to get this one here, this one is rendering flip to the other side, but if I flipped the actual piece it'd be kind of just so I think what I need to do is take something like this blocking volume, right? Now its settings. It's just a player blocker. No physics. Oh, physics phased. Can be phased, normal, or fixed.
Mic off. Mic on.
Now, the bots don't seem to recognize it as a nav mesh pathway. It cuts off only at the geometry. It doesn't actually transfer onto this, which is fine because I have these animated. But humans can make this jump across here on the side where the bridge is. God damn it, that's right. I used my mouse and keyboard and the nav mesh was on. Crash to desktop. I'm more careful when working with these nav meshes. Is one of the parts I hate. But I can't do these while Lexi's on too, because like, yeah, I just get messed up, and it crashes me, and then technically crashes her. Okay, so I think I will have to do that one last nav mesh build over again after repositioning the jump point, but that was all that was really done between that save and the last one. But it worked and opened up both sides of that tower to the bots. This is all just fine tuning.
Mic off. Mic on.
Had 4 people on earlier. Actually, playtesting. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You. Not so tall. Not so wide. Not quite so long. Tilted up this way. And basically just like that. That's fine. That'll work. That'll do, pig. That'll do. I mean, battling this midsection is dangerous, man, because it's all ledge. There's no real protection. There are intentional gaps. But there are wicked jumps from the top to the bottom. Like over this railing here, you just like boom, pop over this, sail all the way down. You pretty much land on this platform all the time. Same thing's repeatable from that side from to there. So you can really get down here. And then use a grav lift that's right here to get back up. To center tower here. So like going down, like you have to know that you're gonna be spending just a little bit of time trying to get back up out of here. We got the grav lifts that lead you here. That like that. That. My cheap railings. Cheap, but so effective. Just one piece. It has to have an end, but One piece. Elegant. Beautiful. Yes. I'm still only at 71% of the budget. I need to find places to spend. Spend hard. See, that just doesn't work. I don't even know if duplicating road. Teen. I don't know if this would work. What's its size compared to, I suppose, where I was thinking of placing it? Okay. So let me corner the railing here. Let me get it about there. I can only scale one object at a time, unfortunately. Yo. An MSI 2080 Gaming X Trio. I think I would say middle. We're about there-ish. I'll delete that one again. Take this one, duplicate it. Rotate it without the fiasco this time. Snap her in place, grab them both, move them a little bit. Honestly, I don't hate it. Now when it gets... 5800X R7.
That
Yeah. It's still viable.
yeah, the 36. It's much better than.
Yeah. Right, which is usually, even with a good performing system, that still requires a lot of the bells and whistles turned off. Working. If I can sort of like protect people from effing off over the ledge, and I at least I tried, you know? Don't let me sink that to ground because it's fused with the other one, but not prefabbed. Hi ho, hi ho. Build the level, yes we go. Now I don't know honestly if I'm going to have to take a look at this once I've done getting them placed, but I do need to know at what height and where these rails block. There's a chance I might have to essentially drop all of them because of line of sight restriction that they cause. Even though they're out to the side, it can still be an issue, and I think that will do it. I can hop here quick. And that's not so bad. They're tall enough, but like... And this is a shield wall that actually ends up popping up. Like, I can't go past here because of where it's at, so it would end right there, which pretty much breaks off right where that railing is there. Railing's about face height, which is just pow! Pow! You bang your head off it. This is a mandatory jump, which can be made both ways without mantling, and this way without sprinting. This way, mantle without sprint. But that's fine because this is towards a base, which would be attacking. And I mean, you also have like, you've got options on this approach here. Got objectives just chilling here. I do like how that wrap those up there a little bit. Very nice. Very simple, very elegant, very, I think I need to do something like that over here. Except the fact that this jump here is kind of necessary, so to do anything would block that a little bit more than I want to, I guess. Just balls to the wall in the crystal areas. Oh, hold on. I think I know another spot that I've been wanting to put something like this. I can... Because like that vent down there, it's right up in here. So if I block that off too much, that could end up being a problem where people just deflect off the side here. I know where all my trick jumps are. I need to set that point down. Set the ball spawn down. Set the ball spawn down. Set the ball spawn down. Oh yeah, perfect. That's actually that's clear. That's right. I forgot how high that arch is. That really just dumbed you down there. Set the ball spawn down. Okay, so yeah, that is... You are clear for takeoff. Just kind of close that up there a little bit. And grab this, drag it over to this side, do the same thing. That actually looked better. Duplicate, drop her down. Take over this corner. Enter nice and pretty. Move this jerk out of the way. But not too far. Keep elegance. Keep nice. Keep love. Keep good. Ooh. Boom. Yeah. Geez, I could rail that whole thing, and honestly, it wouldn't matter because the freaking grav lift dumps you so high up. Holy crap, maybe I should just do that. Like a dirt mark on one of these things. I could just copy and lock the Z coordinates, but personal touch, subtle imperfection. The niceness those rails actually provide now. Yeah, I could make one of these rails go like maybe sort of down the side. It looks like it would almost have the angle if stretched out, but it would turn into a rather massive structure if I turn it out like it normally is actually a massive structure. Oh, let me think. And windy. The storms are brewing. I was getting some weird issues. I should almost reprogram the light to spawn the lights, but I guess I would have to add the delete and spawn to the code. They should come back with the same settings, though. You would think they're hidden. So you've got the different indicator lights for the door. But those just get teleported to this one spot. And so it's causing like a huge light cluster issue. So for cleanliness, I honestly should modify the code. This is all the light stuff down here. So I'm going to need... How do I have this object reference here? Right there too. I don't need that. What the fuck? I don't think I have any spawns written in this. So let's go to add a node and we'll just go find it. We need object transform, or we'll need to... Okay, hold on, what? Objects. On object. Add node object. Delete objects. So we have spawn and we have delete. So I will need red cycle. I'm actually going to copy these over and we'll deal with red cycle first because it's off by its lonesome and I don't want to forget it. This should make sure that only one light's out. This should actually help optimize it a lot. Oh no, hold on. Red animation is in the same script. It's just elsewhere. Where in the tits is red cycle? Reset lights, red cycle. Reset lights should get like the delete and stuff. Yeah, see, it's setting object position instead of just deleting the lights. So I will need 1, 2, 3. It's way down here. So instead of here, we're just gonna go boom, boom, boom. And then we take vault green light, vault yellow light, vault red light, and I lied, I did need a fourth for the ready light. Boom. And now I can get rid of. Oh, careful. Vault red light 1. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I need to delete the 3 ready lights. All of those can go. Look how simple that is now. Okay, so on reset lights, which is going to be giving me a green light available, I'm going to delete that. Instead of needing to put it anywhere, I'm going to delete the yellow light and I'm going to delete the red light. And I'm not going to delete the ready light. Instead, that is when I'm going to spawn the ready light and then set its position. Oops. To vault light position. So I will be that will be okay, I had it set up right here. Boom. Set that as position and the ready light as the object. There. Then on red cycle, I will need to set the object position of the red light to vault light position, which is actually going to be spawning the vault red light, then setting it to the position, waiting for so many seconds, and then instead of setting it to another position, I am just going to be deleting it. So I can get rid of those. That needs to be hooked up. Wait for 3 seconds and then delete the vault red light that it created. The position of. Okay, so that should handle red cycle and that should handle reset lights, which runs at the beginning, and it's not in this script. It's in the other one that sets all of that. So we'll hop back over to here and make sure there are no gaps. Run red cycle. Red, so that's fixed. I'm gonna play the position. We're gonna vault hack terminal. We're going to do the lights, which this is probably gonna be the easier one. I'm going to need to spawn one here. We need to delete it. We need to spawn and delete another set. So I'll just have those chill in there for me. So we're setting the ready light. Okay, so we're deleting the ready light. Those can be trashed. And then we are setting the object position. So we are going to need this set object position after we spawn the yellow light. I'm going for performance. Technically, I should just... No. No. Here. Do that. We're going to delete the ready light. We're going to spawn the yellow light. We're going to wait for 7 seconds. Clear all pin connections. We're going to wait for the 7 seconds. And then we're going to spawn... No, hold on. First, we're going to delete the yellow light. Then we're going to spawn the green light. I think this is actually going to neaten up my code a lot more. And then... What object are we setting the position of? I don't think we need this. But at the vault light position, we are going to play all the audio for the players. For those 3 seconds. Right? Yes. Yes. I'm just going to clear that now and set that link now and nuke that. And then we're going to move this up. Since I've made it such more efficient code, I could actually clean it up a bit by doing something fun here. So we're gonna move these together because they share pretty close nodes. That's just a delay fuse right there. That can go in there because it's also the end of where you see the yellow light. And then I can move the spawn in nice and close and then just put that underneath. We have some nice stringing going on here. And this is going to have to loop back into here. And it's not like I can make this any smaller than it freaking is. So that will link to this. And then on the Von green light, then we're going to delete the green light. I'm going to clear that one. Get the vault green light here and just run it through. Screw it. And then we are going to delete the green light, and I really feel like I want to spawn the ready light and wait for a few seconds and then delete it. But I've got to do that in such a way that the rest of this will still trigger. That's a problem because waiting for seconds breaks up the code. I need to pretty much run this branch check too every second. It's actually going to slightly complicate this one, running that check every time, but I need to know. Spawns the vault green light. I need to do this connection, put a branch here. If the countdown is still active, run that. This is going to make the code a bit fatter here because I'm going to have to do this a couple fucking times. I'll just use the one Boolean variable here. But the branch I'm going to need a couple of because I think I'm going to need to check for each of these 3 seconds. So I'll back this off. 1, 2, 3. I don't need all the copies of the variable here. Just need the one. And I'll plug it into all 3. Right, so if false, Control C, Control V, the delete object, and the object we'll be deleting will be the green light. And if false for any of these, can't do that. It can't do that. I have to have 3 of these too. The mess. Get countdown timer active. If false, delete object. If true, get these paired up. Connection, we'll run this here. If true, play the sound. We'll put this one here. If true, play the sound. And this goes here. And here, here, delete object, and then after I spawn the green light, I sure don't seem to be setting its object position. No, this one's not. That one's not for you. I set the object position, and I've got to. I already do that right here. set the position of vault green light. Then delete it over there. I gotta do the same thing over here. Spawn, I've got to set the position. Vault. Oh shit. Yeah. Delete object. And then it's done. Need be no more. I feel like this light sequence being down there, it's almost weirder, but it ends up being so much cleaner and done like that. You like sort of understand it. I could play like run countdown or something and then move on to do all this, but there. So that will delete these blinky lights that are just kind of floating up here. And so when you're like looking across, you're pretty much looking right at them. They're just hidden. And it's causing some frame issues. Whoa. Hello everybody. Did I miss the notification on a raid or something? No? Well, thank you all for being here. Okay, well, that is the code for the door cleaned up, because before I was just keeping these lights here at this storage position. That's actually where I'm keeping the locked door still during gameplay. You know what? Let's just fancy a quick check, because solo, the performance I can't really tell, but when I was playing with other people, I could kind of tell when I looked in that direction. I was having an issue, and it's because I was hiding the lights there instead of just deleting and respawning the lights like I should have been after I discovered that technique. Yeah, the issue would be like you'd be looking across here and you wouldn't even like see the lights glowing or anything, but you would just get like a weird performance drop here. I would just be dropping frames. But now that shouldn't be happening. Let's get up to the vault and make sure that I didn't break it and the lights spawn correctly with the right settings. Haven't yet mastered how to cross that thing yet. built a bridge I can't cross. Alright. Green light. Solid. Button. Ah! Did I not teleport the yellow light to the right position? Why not? That one works, so I must have set that one to the right position. Something's messed up with the last second and with the spawning of the yellow light. So, on object interacted, get red cycle if door's locked, if not, set the door hacker, play audio for all players at the vault hack terminal, set the boolean terminal to countdown active true. And then we're going to delete that ready light. And then we're going to spawn an object. Yellow light. Aha. Look at what I did. Look at what I did there. My goodness. Okay, now. Oh, yeah, look what I did there. Clear. This one is if true. That one's supposed to be a dead end delete. Okay, okay, okay. Lessons learned, lessons learned. Lessons learned. Let's test it again. This time I'll take the shortest way. Turn my light bridge on. Okay. Yellow light. Good. And we got the audio thing. Then we should get 2, 3, delete. Okay. Okay. So we're working. You have physics. Good. Ooh, you don't.
Cliff love, cliff love, cliff love, cliff love, cliff love. Hey at wrecked mech.
What up?
Cliff
what
love,
up,
cliff love,
Cliffy?
cliff love, cliff love, cliff love.
I got the cliff rated with 74. I'm reading that right? Hold on, let me make sure it's not. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'll sit up straight.
Cliff LUL, cliff LUL, cliff LUL, cliff LUL.
Let me do a self posture check now. Let me I know I'm gonna have to do this thing. No offense to anyone, but
We're real, I promise.
that I believe. I'm going
Cliff and Vizzy,
to,
cliff and Vizzy,
however-
cliff and Vizzy.
Okay. I've got to do that just so that it doesn't corrupt the audio thing, but holy crap, guys. Okay. Okay. Well, hi. Welcome to my Forge map, Asunder. It's been a work of about 2 weeks. Me and my sister both been putting work into it. It's got a lot of environment scripting and interactivity scripting. It is just basically supposed to be a mid-size to low-size big team map, or a high-size like 5v5, 6v6 maybe. Got base at each end. As far as effects go, yo, bro. Not really. I just got rated with 74 viewers. Anyway, as far as the scripting effects go, let me hop in here quick so you can actually kind of see it running. So this is supposed to be a Forerunner gold processing facility. It is surrounded by some gold-rich planets, one being kind of hidden right there. I got a repulsor. I can sort of just give you a better view, though, of it running with this Banshee. So, there's one of the hot ingots. So this is like the smelting tower. You've got the 3 tubes over here. These ones actually, somewhat inconsistently, but yeah, it'll throw basically ore over. So it's got like a processing facility there. And that throws it over to this one. This one makes the hot ingots. And then the hot ingots are processed in this one, and what you end up getting out of that tube is a raw ingot. And I've got it kind of to randomly select which tubes, so it's duplicated on each side, so there's technically 6 tubes for the ore to choose from, but I've got it choosing like 3 times as often as that regular gold one, and that one twice. So that just runs in the background. I just like to have my levels animated, alright? Now, I'm not... yeah, it must have just gone. So that lightning strike actually happens after a cylinder gets launched up out of this thing and travels up through the centerpiece and then up through there, hits the top, deletes, and then lightning strikes either sides of the bases. And that is it for passive effects. And then for active effects, we have grav lifts that get around. Yes, very nice. This will take you up to sniper spawn there. And you can actually like slide dodge underneath this, but you can't walk it. This jump can be made. Pow. And this light bridge can be activated. Just like that one. So I'll turn it back off. So the ones at the base here, there's one on either side. And there's a control switch also right there. So a person who's running across here, when this thing's on, it could be turned off by the person at the base, and this is just a death pitfall, right? So you could drop someone, and like, if you maybe like got a tag on him at first, it would create a death. Whether or not you got credit for it, I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Feels like it's been almost a minute. I just haven't been listening for the lightning strike, and I kind of went on there for a while. It's probably been more like 2, but there it goes. Yeah, that flies up in there. All the way into the top, and then chapow. Lightning strikes both bases, right? So, we have the gold processing facility, right? Now, what about the UNSC presence? Well, the UNSC did discover this thing, and they'll do a lot of research on it because they're using some kind of weird transmutation. So, we've got the different effects kind of being studied, different sort of setups going on. We're down over yonder here, past this jump. We have the lab, at least the primary lab. Got a nice cart. My sister actually prefabbed together. It's really nice. Got the table, got some of the screens and such. Got a storage over there. And then over here, what is this? Looks like we got a Marine down. Pistol in his lap, flashlight in the other hand. Just a mess over here. We got an arm, we got a leg. I think it went up the wall. So there's that. We have these beautiful lights here up in these side flanking rooms, which you can actually jump across. Right, crouch jumping, just almost barely made it. Ah! Yeah, that'll happen. That, I guess, gives me an opportunity to show some shortcuts. I don't think I turned this one on, did I? I did, but you can still go like... Oh, okay, I've never made it like that before. Anyway. The who's its, the active camos. Now I have this neat little vent trick here, so goes up to a teleporter, quite obviously. And this is up at Gold Tower, so it like basically you started down there, and you're going up, but you're going up and then teleporting up and dropping down. You know what I mean? It's a concept. And that is my map, Asunder. Which I actually also did a YouTube video for as well on this channel, guys. Yes, Cliffy, me and my sister made this. She worked on some of the finer details, I guess, like this section right here. I let her know like I wanted kind of a UNSC research presence. Like everything's kind of temporary. This isn't some kind of UNSC base. It's a research outpost, right? So she went and she actually started up on top of one of the bases, setting up some antenna stuff and whatever. Like I think the first setup that I went over and showed you, that was actually her original setup. I moved it down there and then did some messery with the one that's up top so that some of the antennas are more visible. But I mean, this is exactly how she put it up. She's got one there, got her prefab cart and stuff going on. She actually put this all together with a wire and whatnot. And what is... I think those are supposed to be on the desk. I also think they're supposed to be physical. Dynamic, normal. Yes, she like specifically placed all this stuff. We'll give it its physics. Because I have not even really touched all of the physics object spaces yet. Come on. Binoculars, plasma stapler. Where's my stapler? No, you took my stapler. Oh, I think she maybe like tried welding some tools together to make a weird antenna thing. I don't know. I can't quite tell. But it was hiding behind the TV, so it was useless back there, and now it has physics. Oh yeah, and there is a guy in the vault. There's no blood here though, you see. He must have locked himself in the vault. Just kind of like waited it out and the garbage and got some supplies in here and just chilling. I was thinking of moving the beacon in there, because currently the beacon is being held by this guy. That guy actually did get messed up. Went down in a blaze of glory, though. Trying to figure out if I want to add any more of those scenes or not. I mean, the map's already live. would technically be version 1.2 because I've been working with the bot navigation and doing some subtle adjustments to this tower to try to get it so that they can actually use it. This is a very, very vertical map. As you can see, like low point is actually here and high point's over here. So like you got this whole basement area which is practically hidden. But there are objectives that spawn down here, like mostly in the center. I don't think I have any objectives that are really, maybe like a strongholds point that's here. But I don't remember how functional strongholds is, which zones it picks. I think it picks one by each base and then like one in the center. So down there's not really that used except for like power weapon stuff. Typical spot for invisibility to be, I guess. Alright, well, let's do a save. I might have to do the really boring part of a high-level light build, because I don't think there was anything else I really needed to do. I got the bot nav mesh fixed up. They were just having some confusion around that tower and getting down, but I made sure that they had ways to do that. I guess I never really did fix up if they could actually like jump this, because they don't seem to want to, and this volume doesn't have anything special to it. It's just a phase layer blocker, but nav mesh doesn't build on it, so I don't know. And I've tried flipping one of these and doing the nav mesh build that way. I mean, I'll try again if there's any chance that they can end up jumping one side or the other. Then good. Actually, great. And I mean, I'm still blown away, and thank all of you that are actually still here sticking with me. But again, thank you for the raid. Like, my goodness, Cliffy. Thank you very much. That's probably the biggest raid that's actually ever hit my channel for sure. Alright. Do I do all the builds? All the builds are going to be all the builds. I did change the environment, actually the ambient audio as well. That's kind of a big change. Probably kind of hear it there maybe a little bit. I'm debating whether or not I want to turn this fog up a little bit more though too. Like, it is nice being very subtle, but if I turn the volumetrics fog density up to like 0.02, see, it goes instantly to like a lot more dense. So much more dusty. But I have like the distance on everything. This actually kind of helps me like see some more depth to it, I guess, the level, but you get so far away, it's foggy. Wonder how that would make flying feel. You are in an odd processing facility. The problem is that, and I don't know, I can't go any, like, that's the loosest it can go. There's no other digit for a 0.5. And I do really want that subtle effect. I just can't overblow it. So I think I'll just keep it subtle. It's there. Does help with some depth perception. But it does not need to be turned all the way up. And I got the distance kind of tuned just right, I think. Yeah, we'll keep that as is. We won't touch that. So, something I just thought of. You can see up in here, and that just looks sort of ugly. You can also get up on top and kind of jump down. I feel like I maybe need to put something to cap that off. It shouldn't actually be too hard for me to get away with doing the down part. That I'm actually doing right now, and it's only going to take me a few seconds because I'm just going to snap some more of these pieces down here? Oh, jeez. How do any of you line up? That's my question. Whoa. Okay, let's turn magnets off. They're only hindering me. To the force, Luke. Gotta spread some love for the force crew. And yes, this is my soul map so far. I did get in on the testing for the co-op like beta, but I didn't. I heard of the hack to get into Forge early. I just didn't put much effort getting into it. There is somebody who's apparently built a bot that's been allowing people to bring their Forge maps to like the beta retest Forge maps into real, like this beta, because even 343 admits it's still technically beta. You know what? I think I can actually get away with duplicating this one. And I do some work in like Unreal Engine 5 and stuff, so I am like not uncomfortable with the scripting and this moving around and stuff. It has actually been an absolute treat version of Forge for someone like me. Just saying. Just don't use mouse and keyboard when you have the nav mesh visualization open. Freaking CTD every time. Just do not pass go, do not collect $200. You're straight to your desktop, your game crashed. Makes it hard when co-forging. Oh, duh. I mean, is that gonna be... Is that what I really want? I gotta know if it's what I really, really want. I've only done tiny amount of H3, still trying to get used to it all. I mean, yeah, like Halo 3 and I mean even Reach's, like Reach's Forge is really good. Like they had Forge World and all that, but to get a real, it can be, this Forge can definitely be intimidating at first. I think I'm actually going to flip this upside down because I do have some lighting effect that's on the bottom, so I can maybe exploit that. But yeah, even like first couple days for me was kind of like, ooh, this is a lot to take in. I actually stayed away from some of the Forge tutorials and just kind of felt it out. That's something that's kind of got to happen. Well, that's not centered because this can't sort of technically be centered, but kind of is, but this is part of the issue. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. I use those lighting highlights and just kind of, I guess, sink it in like that because this place is not necessarily the most symmetrical. I'm going to need that one, and that one. So I've only got 2 more of these to go, thank goodness. Trust me, what I'm really dreading is the build, because the lighting build especially, I'm running like 11,160 probes. So not max density of 14K, but still quite sizable light build. watch streams and YouTube kind of people much more experienced than I am. Well, I mean, I guess here you are, and thanks for what actually sort of was a subtle compliment there, I guess. It just takes practice, and if you've already done like design stuff, that makes it a lot easier, but I mean, not everybody has. What am I gonna do with those though? I got those done, but I forgot about this piece. It's just sticking out here all freaking willy-nilly. I could just grab another one of those, shrink it, and... Come on. Oh. It was shrunk. It was shrunk. Rinky-dinky tall. Okay, so the thing's on the top, so let's bring it to about here, and then we'll go chapow. Ooh, baby. Ooh, settle down there, cowboy. You know what, I think I can live with that. And then let's make it deep. And sink her in, but how far do I want to sink her in? Oops. I think to there, but I can't have it really like sticking out that far. That's an issue. It's got to be kind of matched up with that one. And then bring it out so I get that edge detail. Bring it out just a little bit more because I obviously have to shrink it a little bit more. And that should work. Now that I'm up close too, I should maybe be able to get a proper height on this thing. Come on. Fuck you. There. Ooh, bam. Perfect. I'll take it, although technically perfect is whatever. Now I need to do this one 3 times, but whatever. Forge has no budget. I mean 7,000 items, but my god, that's a lot, right? Do you and your sister forge at the same time or take turns? We both co-forge. If you don't know how to do that yet, I can tell you. Basically, when you create a map, you become the author of the map. And then you can go into the map's details and you can select basically the editors. So you can add people from your friends list or whatnot to the editor's list of the map. So then you guys can actually work on it together. And if you make somebody like a co-author, I think they can like do edits without, like they can open it up and do edits as well. And they don't need you there. Which is really nice. Plus the way they did like the credit system. Like if you haven't watched through all of the 343 like their released videos about it, I guess. There's some pretty decent information tucked in there, even in the later ones. Like even if you're not going to be into scripting or whatever, I definitely take a look at what's going on with the scripting. I mean, it might inspire you to actually try it out, and it's actually a fair way to get somebody into scripting because it is quite simplified. Okay, so now when you're down here looking up through the glass, it should look a bit more fun. See? I mean, that's not even technically the best it probably could be, but it is inside of a chamber. If you spend too much time looking in here, I mean, the abyss is just gonna stare back into you, right? Especially down there. Made it so dark. Okay. Well, hell. He is looking mighty fine. Trying to remember if there were any other just little things. I changed spawn points so that they're set up correctly. I did some of the nav mesh stuff. I optimized my vault script so that the lights would despawn and respawn so that my performance wouldn't be as laggy around that lower section. And checked the vault script still works. I still have the working light bridges. I set up another scene of a dead soldier inside of the vault. I haven't really done anything to the bases. I have added some minor details here and there. I mean, I would actually consider these railings as a new addition, being like actually kind of a major detail. They probably help some people. A few tactical spots that they are. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna do a save. And now we're in for the really long, really shitty part, which is the lighting build. So what I'm going to do, let me get this set up here. When I published version 1.1, I also went into the machinima mode and took some video. So I'm going to bring you out. We're going to start this lighting build. Go over to my channel. And I'll play this while that lighting build works on its thing. I'm gonna take a break while this plays too. Hope you guys don't mind.
Mic off. Mic on.
Some local lithography, yeah. I could Cliffy start. I've got Timber Hollow Gulch. I'm trying to take some elements from all of them, and it's an absolutely massive map. Minimum 24 players, very wide open. It's still quite incomplete, but it was the first one I started working on for a little bit, and then started working on this one. And yeah, it's 2 weeks, but if you look back in like my video history, I put in a 30-hour stream from, I think it was Thursday to Friday, or Friday, yeah. I guarantee the light build's still going, or the light build's still downloading. So I'm gonna let this play through. It's not much longer, really. Back through some of these chats you lovely people have brought to the table here. Trails over YouTube land. We got those two guys leading from that raid from Cliffy on Twitch, and I thank you again, Cliffy. Holy crap, still got what I see is 56 of you around. Very nice. My YouTube, I'm under the same name, Cliffy. It's still Rectmech. Rectmech under everything. Now, just a heads up, once this lighting build and everything completes, I feel like it's maybe slightly hard to hear me over this glorious music. Once the lighting build completes, I'll probably be wanting to do some testing, and I have not yet done any big scale testing. I managed to get like 4 people on earlier going through some discords, like LFGs on like Halo Discord. But there is a link to my Discord on this stream. So you guys are more than welcome to join up on my Discord. And once I get through all of these builds, I'm going to publish the 1.2 version on the community so everybody can get a hold of it. But then I'm also going to essentially open up a lobby, and if some of you guys want to come in and actually play test on this map with me and see how it performs with a lot of players, you are more than welcome to make my day. Alright, let's check that lighting build. Still going. Of course. It takes a lot to make a map look this beautiful. Hey! But now the thing is, with a map lighting build this big, it's actually the download started, and it's gonna take just a little bit longer. So, let me keep kind of like looking through these chats here. Cliffy, Scarlet Babushka, Daboogie. Thank you all for being here. All right. So, let me pop my Discord here. Big Mac. I was looking at the raid game. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, that raid hit me. Raid slapped hard. That's why I leave my like voice chat on. I usually don't have more than like 2 or 3 people in it, guys. So I'm just kind of have a conversation with the chat, and then like you guys slap in with like 70 something people dropping some emotes. It's like, okay, hold up now. I gotta mute the chat a little bit. It's gotten extreme, but yeah, lurk me, Cliffy. Thank you for lurking me, bud. 80% complete on the lighting data download build. I've got to build the nav mesh, the audio, and reflection volumes. That should take like 2 minutes total. I mean, like, audio, that just takes a little bit. Takes longer to download than to compile, I think. Wait for it. Lighting data download complete. We can move on to nav mesh, but I am going to do a save first. Okay, and confirm just in case. We'll go back in the menu and then do the nav mesh. I've had it crash on builds, and I mean, usually if it behaves on one, it'll behave on the others, but I'm not willing to take the risk on a light build that long. Nope. Solidify it. Guilty camel. What's the camel guilty of? That's my question. Let me pop over to my Discord here. This should be the one that is linked. It's got stream chat. I'm not sure where it would dump anybody who may be wanting to join the Discord to test build this. Nav mesh as completed. Okay. That is all the builds complete. That is version 1.2 done. Save. Good. Map saved successfully. That map. I'll wait for that to like go away because it likes to save like 3 or 4 freaking times for some reason, which is stupid because it just eats versions. There's no way I've actually done 500 versions of this map, right? Let me check my Twitch because I'm not entirely sure if the description just kind of goes over to YouTube or if it goes to Twitch too. So let me check my channel just to make sure that I got the Discord there. Not entirely sure if the description just kind of goes over to YouTube. Oh, hush. I'm not sure which that one goes to. So in my Twitch, I'm going to update Rectmech Gaming, invite people, get this kind of out of the way. Okay, so that's done. Okay, so just in case I had it set to like my Pav Halo channel or something, or an older channel I deleted, there is, like, clicking on the Discord below like the video or whatever, that should take you to the Discord channel. Again, I am going to need testers once I get this version saved and done. So of any of the 52 of you, if half of you participate, we would have a full-scale big team map. This map does, by the way, have 3 flying vehicles, one on either base, and those ones spawn symmetrically, so it's either 2 wasps or 2 banshees, and then one in the center, which is a wasp or a banshee. So I meticulously went around those outer columns that you saw, and I made sure I put as tight of a light kill barrier, so it's just basically the 10-second barrier, not a hard kill barrier, to keep it around that as much as you could, so then you could actually fly around that and maybe have some, like, say 3 banshees spawn. Wouldn't that be cool if like freaking 3 people are just going around dogfighting in a banshee around those columns and stuff? Oh man, I want to see it. I really want to see it, guys. Come on. Discord update. Discord link's updated. I can also, for those of you who wish, because I know Cliffy asked, and I just told him I was Rectmech, but I can just go like this. I will give it to the chat in general. There's my YouTube link. And just for you guys tonight, Edit invite links expires in, we'll give it 1 hour. Even though you could just follow the one in my thing or whatever. I will also throw my Discord link in the chat. So, let me deal with this uploading so that I can get the lobby updated and going, and I can get the game link posted in the Discord, so then everybody just has to basically click that and they're good to go. I need to go to community, my files, Asunder, version history, take this most recent one, let's edit notes, put version 1.2, confirm, lock, publish. Yep. Version 1.2 is published. Live, all the updates, they're good to go. They are out there. We're at 52 bookmarks and 127 plays. It looks like 5 stars now too out of 4 ratings. I know it's probably like 1 4-star and 3 5-stars because of the way that it crept up. Like it was at 5 and then 4 and then like on here, not on like a Halo Waypoint, it was showing 4.5 and star wise, and then 4.75, and then apparently full. It's weird how it went. Alright, so we're good to go there. Let me get this lobby started. Actually, hold on. I am going to start by refreshing my Halo, getting some other stuff kind of cleaned up here. Give me control it. Thank you. Clean the RAM. Play. Boy. It's been quite the 2 weeks though, starting from just a bunch of really big hexagonal columns to this. Alright. I'm gonna get the lobby up. What the hell? And hopefully some of you guys will decide to join in. Wouldn't that be lovely? Game. Maps. Let's actually go under popular, and from what I can tell, we are now at page. Doing some plays earlier actually helped. That purple from that one actually fooled me. I don't think we were over 140 something though, were we? I don't remember what the plays were at. 120 something maybe. I mean, I was able to do some with people earlier. 116. Oh, we've beaten out the Halo racetrack. Not quite up to Burial Mounds or the Super Mario N6 or 60. We'll get there though. Okay, so that's set now in my Discord channel, Wrecked Mech Gaming. Under General. Actually, hold on. Let me just. LFG Gaming. Create channel. I will add invite to play Halo Infinite. And this will be Asunder testing. Send invite. So now, anybody that joins in on my Discord at the moment should be able to go into the LFG Gaming text channel and click on that join link. You don't have to be involved in voice if you don't want to be. Otherwise, I will actually be down in the in-game voice channel. Now, I'm not entirely sure if new players are allowed to join that one. I'm still foggy on how I set my Discord up. It's not like I use it super often, but it is there. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure how I can send anybody an invite, but it would be lovely to be able to actually give this the good old big team test. How about some big team capture the flag, eh? Otherwise, I think I'm going to also probably have to invite from looking for group here. So looking for pubs custom. Let me throw an invite in here because I think I can have multiple. Then we'll also send an invite in here. Testing Asunder. Okay, so now there's a chance I'm actually going to draw people from Discord. We'll see. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be able to get communication with them through that if I'm in a Discord channel, so. But I did drop the game link to Discord Halo LFGs as well. I'm really trying to get this map stacked. I know it's a little bit late, possibly for some. It's 11:51 here, getting close to midnight. But I want to give this thing the good old-fashioned romp around, you know. I want everybody to be in it. I even want to take a freaking screenshot of a full lobby. I'll just kind of group together in the research station, looking like they're investigating. I think that'd be really be something. Watching you guys. I need a response here. Most of you may be kind of just lurking. I know Cliffy said he was. Guilty Camels in there with those pickles. Gaming. I think everybody gets thrown into Did I switch where new people appear? Because it would probably help if I could see. I think I was at 71% budget. Rather impressive. Considering the overall size of it. Alright, I'll keep an eye on the LFG gaming link there, like that. Move you guys over here. And I guess I'll at least see if the bots have learned anything. So I'll blow this version of BTV Capture the Flag on the bots. I'll turn on Machinima controls. It's just going to be me anyway. And you can only do 4v4. I don't feel like getting my ass kicked by him though. Yeah, that should be simple enough. Da 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 da.
Capture the flag. Capture enemy flags to score.
Zoom zoom. We're gonna need the battle rifle, of course, but I'll turn on light bridge. I'm going up for sniper because that team likes to. Yep.
A favorite of our kind.
Oh jeez. Missed. Oh jeez, he didn't. I'm screwed.
Even you can impress, it seems.
Yeah, I can get a battle rifle from in here. Sword. Grapple shot. I don't want the rockets. I want the grapple shot over the sword.
Adequate energy output.
Oh, fucked. You couldn't grapple nothing.
Cinder shot available. Take it from them. You're exposed, Spartan.
You'll never take me alive, coppers.
Skewer inbound. Skewer available.
Flag captured.
Ah. That'd be a cool, kill. What the? They should know they can jump down.
Power items inbound. Power items have arrived. Any species.
Whoa, bud.
Full heart.
They don't know they can follow me because they're silly.
The enemy has your flag.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Yeah, and I can take the next flag, but instead I'm taking their Banshee.
You've taken what's theirs. They know where you are. We have our flag.
Oh,
Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
No kill from the Hail Mary. Bad. Oh shit, he fell. I was worried for a second they might actually get a flag capture. Took the bot so long to stop firing and start firing.
Not their heart. Powerful elements incoming.
I think.
Items of power have arrived. Even you can impress, it seems.
Whatever I was trying to do did not work. Should have been way quicker with that fusion coil. Oh, don't give up like that, Marmot. The AI are behaving a hell of a lot better than they used to. That's for sure. There's certain gaps that I wish I could just trick them into being able to make. Come and get me, bitch. Ah, shit. Bad idea.
Substitute for hot metal. Back to base! You're exposed, Spartan.
The enemy has your flag. The enemy returns their flag.
Power items now available.
Nope.
They'll be coming for you.
Hold on, was I just at like a broken spawn point? I feel like I was just at a broken spawn point. I thought I fine-tuned all of those out.
Theirs. Take it from them. They know where you are.
They know where I am, but decisionally they suck because, I mean, they're not the top-ranked bots. I was more checking to see if there were certain things they would or wouldn't do. I can't tell if it fell to his death or...
Approach.
Yeah,
A fine kill.
just took a little while.
Overshield inbound.
5 minutes remaining.
Overshield available.
The enemy has your flag.
Have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Do not relent. Killing spree. Even the Blood Stars will respect that.
I mean, this just feels like some kind of war crime at this point.
They've taken our flag. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Oh! Got skewered by the bots. Ouch. The bots just can't seem to understand some of these jumps, I guess. They should, but they don't. I just run like halfway across the map to get to my own flag.
Powerful elements inbound. Items of power have arrived.
They suiciding or something?
The enemy has your flag.
Have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Oh, wouldn't have that been a little bit earlier? It probably would have if I would have aimed to the left. Nope, can't make it. They just can't make it. They get to that jump and they just can't make it when they're carrying the flag for some reason. Why not? And will one of them eventually figure out that there's an alternate way?
The enemy has your flag.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Yeah, but they aren't ever gonna get it back because they're just only ever gonna jump into that last gap.
We have our flag. Take it back.
1 minute remaining.
Our items have arrived.
Huh. proper use of a dodge roll. Fine.
Plasma grenade acquired. We are unstoppable. Skewer inbound. Seeming metal works on any species.
Oh, they're all up in the sniper tower. I don't have enough time to get there,
Victory.
though.
Your team has come out on top.
Yeah. That's up right there. Okay. Real though, I need real people. I need a full group preferably. So I'll sit here with my LFG gaming link open. I guess I was way late. This is LFG custom. Am I going to like LFG Forge? Then it's Fire Team Duo there. Okay, hopefully I pick some people up. I'm not sure. I could keep going easily, but I don't see the point in making any edits if I haven't really gotten to test it at a full scale yet. Something's gonna come down to like how open are certain spaces. Oh. You know, if I go into Forge, I'm probably going to touch something again. So far, Asunder is doing 51 bookmarks, 130 plays. A good bit of plays, me testing bot movement and stuff, hopping in, hopping out. It still counts towards the plays, I guess, so I'm like only semi-cheating my way up the popular list. Only because I guess not as many people thoroughly test their maps as much as I do. I'll sit here, play bots on it, and then work on the bot navigation so the bot plays a little bit better, so that I'm shooting at him from different angles, having to use different bits of cover and stuff, gauging the time it takes me to get into like a long-term engagement to like get somewhere I can kind of protect myself. It's those things that I need to do all of this beta testing for. So I don't know if Cliffy's still there or if Cliffy's just lurking, but if Cliffy's got a Discord and everybody's on that Discord and I can just post the link over there and you guys are more comfortable with that. Where's that link, baby? Let's see if I can get to Cliffy's Discord. I just want to know. Cliffy rated me for like 70 people. Like I owe him a follow at a minimum here. I'll go to Cliffy's channel. And does Cliffy have a Discord? YouTube, Twitter, rules, donations. Discord. I'll join the Cliffy Club. I owe him that much. Thank you again for the raid. It was... Cliffy rated your channel with 74 viewers. Thank you so much again for the... $74 viewers. Wow, okay. Cliffy, are you back? It sounds like... Oh, offline. I see it's got his stream kind of going. But he's lurking in mine, I guess. Well, I'm in Cliffy's Discord now. I can close that. I can close that. I suppose I can close my own. Game together. So under Cliffy's game together, which seems totally appropriate place to put this, I'm going to invite to game. Testing Asunder. With Cliffy's Club. Okay, well, the invite's in there now too. If any of you guys in Cliffy's Club feel like popping into the game here and helping me give this thing the good old whirl, want to see it firsthand for yourself, run around, grapple the edges, I once again send the invite. There seems to be 39 of you left. Most of you... Okay, 49 left now. $41. I misspoke. Okay, so I've got my Discord link up. I've got got all that fun stuff up. I'm hoping that I can get some testers in here then. Oh. Let me see, actually, hold on, I'm curious. Because I can set up, let's go 343 Arena CTF, mode editor, match. We'll turn machinima controls on. We'll turn bots to 4 and 4 on Spartan level difficulty. Oh, maybe not CTF since they can't seem to make that last jump on the way back. we'll give them Arena Free for All King of the Hill. How about that? And then we'll gotta go back into here. Bots set to 8. Spartan. Match. Machinima mode on. And we'll kind of let it play like that. I'll keep an eye on if anybody hops into the group. Again, the link is on Cliffy's Club, where most of these guys come from. And I thank them again for sticking around. That's under their Game Together channel and text. Or if you are on Twitch, you can follow my Discord link there and go to the LFG Gaming channel to find the link to the game there. If you're on YouTube, you're SOL. I'm just kidding. I'm getting that sorted right now here, actually, making sure. I'm not entirely sure if I have my Discord link up on my YouTube. I should probably double check on that, but I'm not sure really. It would have to be under description and probably double check on that, but I'm not sure really. No, it's there. YouTube does have a hold of my Discord link as well, so yeah, if you are on YouTube also, go ahead to my Discord, go to the LFG Gaming channel, and there should be a link right there if you have Halo Infinite to play along, and you can help me give Asunder a good old big team test, I would hope. Get rid of those. I'll stay right over in here. Somebody messaged me on Facebook about some. No big test yet. There's that. Hoping. Okay, so I got the bot set up for free for all. I do have that invite out there. I'll be watching for when people start to join the group, but I think I'm just gonna kind of go machinima mode and let the bots sort of wreck it and see. Do 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 do. Ba, 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 ba.
King of the Hill.
Wow, camera. Wow. Wow. I saw that and
Hill incoming.
There is but one king here.
Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill.
I don't need to know every time. It's free for all. Of course the enemy team's gonna be taking the hill a lot.
Enemy team took the hill.
Does that not have anything to do better to do than harass me?
Enemy team took the hill.
Why so many of them are ending up down there? Hill's over here.
Your team about to score.
Overshield inbound.
Definitely not my team.
Your team scored. Hill moved. Enemy team took the hill.
Overshield available.
The only bot with some skill.
Your team about to score. Your team scored. Hill moved. Enemy team
Still
took the
kicking
hill.
ass. Freaking going hard.
Skewer inbound.
Mic off.
Available.
Mic on.
Enemy team took the hill.
Again, we've got that invite open, so anybody wanting to join testing, hoping to get at least a few people in, plus the bots if we can't get enough. I'm really trying to give it like a big team test.
Powerful elements incoming.
Enemy team took the hill.
Otherwise, I'm probably just gonna go to bed and then try in the afternoon, see if a lot more people are on, see if I can get a big team going. Ooh, stuck 'em.
Enemy team took the hill.
Those hill points that matter, only one bot really seems to kind of understand that.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill.
Ooh, wow.
Enemy
There are a
team
bunch of
took
fusion
the
coils
hill.
right there.
team took the hill.
The bots, they're confusing sometimes. Also, I am wondering if I'm just not getting my Twitch chat now.
Enemy team took the hill.
You guys break my restream chat.
Your team about to score.
Everybody been no talk.
Your team scored. Hill moved.
Powerful elements inbound.
Enemy team took the hill.
Items of power have arrived.
Your team about to score.
Ooh, that was nasty. Oh, how can the bots do that to each other?
Enemy team took the hill.
Ooh. Might have been triple. Couldn't pull off the overkill.
Enemy team took the hill.
These bots are toddlers, but you can teach them.
Your team about to score.
Look at that. Look at that assault. Took the lift, under fire, holding it down, working his way around back. So the only place the bots apparently know how to like jump up. Oof.
Our items have arrived.
Enemy team took the hill.
I mean, maybe should make the hill size a little bit smaller. Otherwise, I think you can just basically jump up into, or maybe even just, yeah, you can probably tuck right in here and be capturing the zone because I still have the bottom set too low. Really, all I need to do is set the bottom up. Yeah, that's what I need to do for that. I at least eliminated the dead hill. I suppose the hill was kind of here, but
Enemy team took the
should have
hill.
spread it out better.
Enemy team took the hill. Your team about to score.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, uh-oh. Randy's swinging.
Enemy
Oh,
team
finally
took the
does.
hill.
Puts him into the wall. Oh. This is my house now. What are you doing, buddy? Rookie mistake. That's a really close shot, though. Uh-oh. Oh, he's good. Ooh, and shoots the dude's fusion coil. Just wrecks him.
Enemy team took the hill.
Oh, man, that's really going to be the hard
Enemy
hill,
team
huh?
took the hill.
I mean, a bot
Your
was able
team
to...
scored. Hill
Yep,
moved.
finally.
Powerful elements inbound.
Defeat.
Okay. the bots were able to essentially play King of the Hill match to completion. Deaths 4. Still nobody in yet. Reminder, you can join through the LFG channel in my Discord, link in YouTube and Twitch description. There was also one that I'm not entirely sure if it expired already or not, but it was in Cliffy Club Discord as well. Maybe you still maybe want to get in. Join in, start up Halo, go ahead and join the link. I need to try to get this map tested. I've also put it out on a couple of Halo Infinite LFG channels, and no effect from either of those. I guess I'm not sure if I'm going to get any testers tonight. That would sort of be rather difficult. Get a full 24 big team, but yeah, I think I'll go to bed. I'll give her a nice good fresh go tomorrow and spend all day just basically testing this map. Trying to get in. Maybe I'll test a few others of some other people's maps, but yeah, I think that's maybe the plan. I think I'm going to get on tomorrow, test out, and just basically keep a lobby running all day. It's going to be this map, but if I can at any chance get a large group, I mean, maybe I should go get some of the more popular ones, give those kind of a look-see, and set a playlist cycle so that I can keep people's attention. It won't only be my map, but I can, you know, I'll just run a customs lobby tomorrow. That's what it'll be tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow will just be a customs lobby day. So if you want to come in and you do end up want to play, or you want to maybe see some of these maps or some other like popular Forge maps that are already out there, see those get played, yeah, I think I'll be on the Halo Discords, or may throw a link over in Cliffy's Club, and link as always should be in my Discord and YouTube. I'll probably, it's now that I've got my LFG group in my Discord, I'll post the link there as well, and just really try as hard as I can to get a full 24 player match, because I do want to see if this thing has an upper limit to what it can handle, because it's not the biggest map. I did give it 3 flyers, but I also gave it a lot of power weapons. So hopefully tomorrow I'm able to get that, but I'll be getting off. I do suppose I should do the responsible thing, right? And figure out again how to like raid. Oh, hold on, let me just hide this over here. So I will be saying bye to you guys. Hi over there. Some thingamajogs moved. I think Toxine is set up for that camera, but that should work just fine. I've got my stuff set up, right? So I think I need to go into creator dashboard. I just find another channel and then no, hold on. Manage poll, start guest stars, sub only chats. Raid channel. Why is Shroud playing World of Warcraft? What do you guys want to see? Let's see if there's anybody else on Forge. Figuring out Forge and playing some campaign, then back to Forge. Lungbuster G. Let's see what he's working on, I guess. I think he's building a nice little cave thing. Let me follow him. Pick a live channel raid. I'll give to him what was given to me. I hope everybody's ready. I hope everybody's ready, right? Alright, so for those of you on YouTube, peace out.